Hello, the internets. My name is Redacted, and welcome to the stream. I'm going to be honest, I didn't know what to play today. I had all sorts of ideas, and I've got so much in my backlog, and I didn't actually want to play any of it. And so I decided what we're doing today, TCG Card Shop Simulator. Because there's a new update out of it, so we're going to have a go. I don't think there's anything particularly groundbreaking in the new update, but I've not played it on stream before. I enjoy the game, so we're going to give it a go and kill some time playing cards. Woo! Start a new game. Okay. I quit my day job to open my own card game store. This is it. Time to get down to business. Let's get down to business. No, I'm not going to get myself sued by Disney. My card shop. Let's call it Reacted Cards. See, redacted. See, that's how my name's supposed to be spelled. No matter what Twitch and their useless blooming interface says. Redacted cards. There we go. Boom. Confirmed. Are we going to open up? Are we heck? We're going to do a stock order. We're going to order 3 packs of basic cards. Why 3? Because every pack of cards costs $2, £2 to order. But there's a minimum delivery fee of £5. So never, ever, ever order less than 3 of an item. Or less than 3 items at a time. And then we're going to get straight into the best bit of opening this game. Opening the cards. Except, you know, most of what we're going to get to start with is going to be junk. Yes, new cards. This is probably a bit loud, isn't it? Let me drop the volume there. There we go. Rearrange cards volume to there. Okay. The good thing is that until I actually physically open the shop, it's not going to matter how long I spend twiddling my thumbs here. Ooh, that looks probably a good one. Yeah, some decent money there. I forget what level you need to get to be able to start ordering more stuff for your shop that makes it more than just, oh yeah, we're selling basic boosters. Because basic boosters are boring. Nobody cares about basic boosters. Well, I suppose your customers will care about basic boosters, but the money's to be made elsewhere. Playing tables and what have you. So you start by just opening a bunch of boosters, getting your shop level up, and then you can afford to buy a table straight off. It's got to be done, but it's hecking boring to just crack open cards. I'm actually not sure what sounds are coming out of my microphone in a minute. Because I just ate a bit of chocolate and it's making noises like... Oh, I don't think it's making noises, but it's registering sound. Can you hear me swallowing? Who knows? Boop. Okay, so we're shop level 2. Card table we can get, so I'll get one of those. We need shop level 3 to get a booster box. Shop level 4 to get a basic card box. Okay. So, job 1. Get a play table in. Kind of just stick it in corner. Actually, you know, I'm just going to get 2 tables in. Why not? Just stick them next to each other. And there we go. Oh, actually, it's a really good question. Yeah, I can get cleanser. So actually, might not be a terrible idea to buy some cleanser and buy some clear sleeves. Yeah, okay, that's a sensible start. I'll buy another card pack, which is your minimum 3. There we go. Basic cleanser. Put those down there. Means if any stinky people come into my store, I can zap them immediately. Okay, let's get this price set. Market price plus 10% and then round up, I think. Market price plus 10. Let's make that 250. Oops, I accidentally took a screenshot. Market price plus 10. Call that 350 as well. And there we go. That's what we need to open. And now nobody's coming in. Well, while we're waiting for our first customers, let's open some more cards. Hey, Lenkia. Yeah, I wasn't going anywhere with Minecraft. I didn't know what to do, so I decided to go with some TCG Card Shop Simulator. And one thing we're going to have to get used to, there is going to be no consistency in my gameplay. I'm going to be switching between all sorts as for what my mood wants, because, hey, ADHD brain, it do be like that. How's the sound mixing? Game effects aren't too loud, are they? Cool, cool. Ah, nice quiet game this. I'm actually not sure if there's a music to this. I should check. I know I had it off on my solo gameplay because, well, when doing solo, I like to have something on in the background. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He wants a good £1.20 odd more than the market price. Yeah, no thank you, mate. So let's have a little settings. There we go. And music. Put that to the same level as sound effects. And then we find out if I'm going to get copyright striked for this music. I like living dangerously. It's one of those games that's really good for learning counting out money, because you got to handle tills, and I haven't handled tills in more than 20 years since I actually had to do retail work. Miserable experience. Although I suspect it might be less miserable if you're working for yourself. I can't wait until I can afford to buy a card table and start selling individual cards, because that's where the real money is made in this game. Once you start getting the high value cards and start selling them off. You start getting ghost cards. Ooh. In my regular save game, I've got ghost cards worth about $35,000 or £35,000. As in, individual cards worth up to that much. Nobody will buy them because they're just too expensive. It's a crying shame. Okay. Empty my box. Put an order in for more cleanser. Ooh, dice are available now. Nice. No figurines as yet. I can get the license for the larger card pack, but is it really worth it at this point? Probably not. Long term it is. But short term, not so much. Oh, wait, hang on. Ooh. Going to skip out on this small box, just go straight to the large box. But I gotta get a little more money in first before I can order, because sheer cost that cost, amount that cost to unlock. Alas and alack. probably most fields are less miserable if you work for yourself. Probably, although a lot more stressful because you're actually the one that's responsible for making sure everyone gets paid. One of my friends did actually try running a card shop, and unfortunately it didn't go particularly well. Not for anything they did, but landlord's a bit of a douche, and, well, stuff happens, eh? Okay. It's not quite where I want it. There we go. Very slight fiddle. That looks better. And I think I'm going to have to oh no, actually that's ruined the game frame, hasn't it? Ugh. Okay, yeah. Does that look okay? A little bit of an edge. Fiddle with the display. Well, you say that, but the friend who used to run a card shop actually does demoing for one of the big game companies. And they're working every day this week at the minute doing board and card game demonstrations because it's school half term in the UK, so lots of kids about, and they do play physical games still quite a bit. And on a personal level, every Tuesday night for me is our get-together night where we play board and card games. So, you know, I'm very much one of the people who says physical games have their place. Plus, I go to UK Games Expo, the big UK board and card game convention every year as well. Well, everybody's cleared out the shop. Scanner. This is one of the new features. You got £12,000 to unlock it. Ouch. But it's supposed to make reordering stock much easier. What am I doing? Sitting around twiddling my thumbs is what I'm doing. My next stock order is... I need an extra 113. Don't want... Okay, so if I get that, that brings it to 241, which I can just afford. Excellent. Okay. And I'll keep that one down by my side so I can spray stinky people when they come in. Set this price. Market price plus 10. Round up, I think. And more cards to sort through. Although, actually, I'll restock the shelf first. There we go. Ah. One pack. Yay. Ooh. Nice card. When's the redacted card coming? When I become a big famous streamer and I can get into the Gamer Sups gamers card game that they produce. It's a thing. I think it's Gamer Sups do the VTuber card game. So much added to this game since it came out, because now they've got different walls, floor, ceilings, posters, decorations. So many ways to improve your shop. Which is good because it means they're progressing beyond a cookie cutter asset flip, which frankly is what this game started off as. It's a fun little distraction, I find. Yeah, not that price, mate. This is one of the true fantasies. Running your own business, being your own boss, and, importantly, actually seeing noticeable progress. Box has no items in it. Okay. So, I need stock order, more cleanser, more card sleeves, more basic card boxes, and right, that's the end of day one. One of those unfortunate ones where you start in the red. Oh well, gotta spend money to make money. Don't walk into the door, it's not a good idea. I'm really half tempted to switch the money values from pounds to dollars, simply because sometimes they hand you what's apparently £100 note, and that bugs the living daylights out of me, because in the UK we don't use anything above a £20 note. £50 notes exist, but most shops won't take £50 notes because they're rare and they're very often faked. Ooh, nice card. Got £300 in the bank, so I think we've got enough money to get, no, £400 needed for a card table. Bother. I don't remember that one, a 2x2 cabinet. That might be new. What's it involve? Items on shelf to sell them to your customers. Store up to 4 types of items. Each compartment has a volume of 48. Yeah, that is definitely new, but it's not what I actually want. Okay, ooh, that's a nice card. Ah, stink bug, stink bug. Get a face full of that, you stinky git. That's another thing that's very realistic. Unrealistic compared to a real game shop. When someone comes in stinking to high heavens, you can just spray them until they don't smell anymore. Right, we've got the 400, so we can afford the card table. Boom! And for now, we're just going to stick it behind the door. It's going to be shifted later, but... Right. So we're going to need another pack of those, a pack of those, and a pack of cleanser. It's 238. So when I get a big cash, I can do that. £10 change. Okay, and now comes the fun bit. We get to start selling cards. I'm not gonna worry about keeping spares at this point, because I need to get the cash in fast, and the best way to get cash in is to put cards up for sale at large prices. Later on, I'll worry about getting a collection of cards together. For now, I'm going to worry about getting in as much money as quickly as possible, because money is always the bottleneck in this game. I believe that's my first individual card just picked up. Very nice. Ah, yes. £86.50. Thank you very much. That allows me to order all that, including getting more big boxes on shelves. Put Stream Boo in banned words. Okay. Well, I'll let that run for a sec. And where do I put chat settings? Where's the control for banned words then? Manage mod settings, maybe? Oh, there we go. Block terms and phrases. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, I've added Stream Boo in, so hopefully that'll block the gits in future. I'm learning. It's taken me long enough, but I am learning. I have a lot to learn. One of the things I need to learn is I need to spend more time preparing for a stream instead of going, let's just throw something up at last second. Okay, so we're going to need unlock the big pack. Yeah, one of those and one of those. Okay, so far, full stock. At the minute, I'm struggling enough with multi-streaming. I found out the last two streams I thought I had multi-streaming on YouTube didn't. And I'm not entirely sure why. Actually, I should check now, see if this stream's actually showing up on YouTube. Do it once I've opened these card packs, because I have my priority. My priority is my addiction, and my addiction is opening card packs. Oh, yes. Okay, let's try... why did you just reopen that in another window? Right, okay, there we go. Doom-ba-doom-ba-doom. Well, yes, it's live, but for some reason it's got the thumbnail of my exploration of the Hermitcraft server on Minecraft. Ha! Clearly I need more work. Bother, 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 bother. Oh well, I can always change the thumbnail afterwards. The important thing is the stream is actually up, which puts it one over the last stream I tried to do. Last two streams I tried to do on Minecraft, actually. Just one I've uploaded as a VOD and one's still kind of sitting in the void. Which reminds me I should need to upload that after this stream. Okay. So that's everything out of that box. So we can ditch it. Ooh. So shop level 8 is when I can get my next starter deck. Let's check down here. Starter decks all there. Or battle decks as they're called. So that's going to take a while to get. Okay. 9 PM. End the day and see what we get. Yeah! Day 2 and we actually made profit. That's what we like to see. Open up day 3. So what else can I order stock-wise then? So level 10 to get the branded card sleeves. I can afford the dice. Well, I can afford to unlock the dice, but the dice cost about somewhere about £180 for a pack. So they're really expensive to buy up to start with. Ooh, I can get deck boxes. Now, I'll wait and I'll get the larger deck boxes. Oh, baby. £131.50. Very, very nice. Because next thing I'm actually going to want to do is buy another single-sided shelf. Actually, let's figure out where we're going to stick you first. I stick you up against a wall. And then shift the stock over there for now. Sure, we'll go with that. $150 change. The problem I always have with this game is I can never figure out where the most efficient layout as you're expanding your shop to get all your extra shelves in, or indeed which shelves you really want in your shop. Eventually, yep, whole wall is going to be covered with cards. Especially once I can afford to start buying the decoration and we can get the posters of the totally not Pokemon, legally distinct monster things. Yeah, totally not Pokemon Mm-hmm. Okay, wow. Actually, there's got a good range of posters as well. And then obviously you got your statues as well for the... when you've really got money to burn. I mean, look at these. £20,000 for a blooming Wormgul statue. Oh, okay. Entrance and exit signs. Emergency exits. Worth knowing they exist. Ooh, pot plants. Actually might prioritise getting some pot plants in here. Just to add a little colour to the shop. So what I've currently got is a basic card box and a basic card pack. Okay, so I need more clear sleeves. So I've got that. Make sure nothing else is unlocked. Playmats start unlocking at level 7. They're always a good seller. Books start unlocking at level 13. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so I need... well, I can afford my next stock order. I love the fact that when you put a stock order in, it just shows up immediately. Makes life so much easier. Start putting the lids on so I can see what they are more easily. Ooh. Someone's buying a card. £8.50. Not a massive sale, but a sale is a sale. Have you played Power World? It looks interesting. But it really dropped off quite quickly after streamers started playing it. Not long after it started. Whereas this game, streamers are still coming back to it occasionally. Because I think the HoloLive streamers had another bout of it after the latest update. Which I tend to think is a good sign if people will come back to a game months after it launched. Because it's either because they've added something new to the game or just because it's such a good game to just chill on. And this kind of is a good game to chill with, I think. You can really just relax and sit back, open cards and go, yeah, it's not worth much. That's not worth much. Oh my word, that's worth thousands. And that's where the joy comes, I've got to say. This is also why I could never open a card game shop of my own. Because I would absolutely sit there all day opening my own merchandise. that's the other thing to check. Tabletop. Okay, so penny sleeves come out at 10. System Gate 1 is available already, though. Kind of don't want to drop 200 squiddly on it straight off, though. Especially not as I have to then buy 3 copies of it to justify the order. Yeah, the thing with the big corpos though is they can only play it when they get permissions to do it, which for certain games means just after release, which is the problem with I think Pokemon stitch up Hololive a lot, because they go, yeah, you can play the new Pokemon game, but only for the month after release. After that, you're not allowed to play it anymore. And it's like, why would you do that? That's like putting people off the game, you know? Keep people playing it, keep the interest going. Just pop the light on. That's changed. That used to be a square, a sharper edge rather than a rounded edge on it. I'm sure. One of the things with streaming is they say when you're starting off as a streamer, you want to pick a genre at the very least, if not a specific game, and just stick with it. Best time to play it. It's new, a lot of people discovering, it's so good time to stream it. True. For my part, a lot of what I've got in my backlog is years and years old, because I've been sitting on it for so long, waiting to actually start streaming. And now I've started streaming, it's like, I'm not in the mood to play it at the minute. Plus there's a thing where it's, as I say, when you're starting out, all the recommendations are, pick a game, or at the very least a genre, and stick with it. But I don't want to do that. I want to be a variety streamer. Plus, ooh, my first ghost card. And it's worth about 500 quid. Oh, that's 2. Oh my god, it's a god pack. It's a god pack. It's... Oh, that is fantastic. Oh. Day 3 and I've got my first god pack. Oh, brilliant. That is going to help an awful lot. Look at that. Total value, £3,040. Oh boy, that's the good stuff. That is huge. If I can sell that, I can make enough that I can rapidly expand my shop. Oh, let's get these out on sale, shall we? Ghost cards are stored in a different album. You can open the sort menu and select ghost cards to see it. That's really annoying. Right. Ghost cards. Market price plus 10. Now we're making money here. Put that up to 550. Let's go that straight up to 500. Honestly, put that up to 500 as well. Do that 475, I reckon. And then here, uh, 455 for that one. And lastly, 360. There we go. Stink bug. we go, you stinky git. Thank you for your sale. Don't come back if you're going to stink. Get clean, you filthy animal. Oh man, day 3 and I got my first god pack. That is absolutely huge. Might as well get that one straight up to 100. Absolutely. If you're going to come in my shop, you're going to come in with good hygiene or not at all. I don't appreciate people coming in stinking up my shop. It's not nice for me, it's not nice for the other customers. I have standards, dang it. Right, okay. So we're going to need another box of those. We're going to need a box of those. Level 8 to get those. Shall I go straight up to... Ooh, Pygmy plushies. 500. Yeah, let's get some Pygmy plushies straight up. Absolutely. Maybe... Do I want to get dice? Sleeves, card boxes. More manga. Do I want dice? Yeah, £200 for a box of blooming red dice. That's awful. Well, we're getting it anyway, because stock expansion is the name of the game. Speaking of stock, let's make sure our shelves are properly stocked at the end of the day. I'm going to put the red dice there for now. And market price plus 10. Yeah, let's round up to £22. Then we got more cards. Plushies. I'm going to need storage shelves sooner rather than later at this rate. $23.50. Let's charge. Nice. Lost £300 across the course of the day. But we're expanding stock fast, and that's important. Okay, last 3 cards out of that box. I like shiny click-clacks as much as the next gaming nerd, but why do you need 3 sets of red dice? That God pack has just opened up so many possibilities so swiftly. It's fantastic. Really? Next one's only £9? Boo. Yeah, round it up to 11. Ooh, nice. Oh, someone else is grabbing a card. What you buying? What you buying? Something for 100 quid? Very nice, very nice. Oh, there goes another big sale. 500. Oh. This is good. This is very, very good. Let's keep going. See if we can get more decent cards. Another God pack would be fantastic. The problem is you need to be able to make the money to buy the cards boxes to open the cards. So unfortunately I do need to keep the card shop open and running and selling cards. Even if the best bit of the game is the opening of the cards. Two pig plushies. Good choice, sir. Good choice. Let's round that up to £21. And here we've got... round that up to 9. And that's probably worth about £8.50. Oh, round that up to 9 as well. Nice, nice, nice. More sales coming my way. Again, with the buying 3 packs of dice. I do not get why people buy multiple sets of the dice in this game. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's good money, good return on investment, but still, weird. Okay. I can order something else now. Let's add the blue dice to the mix. Get a pack of those. Anything else I can add? Not just yet. As soon as I go over to level 7, I'll be able to get the Drillsaros playmat. And that's where it's at. Once you start getting playmats, because everybody wants a playmat. Okay, what she just bought? She's bought cleanser. I don't know why they call it cleanser and not deodorant, but hey ho. Ooh. Market price 238. As price 217, so I'd make about 20 quid on it. I should make more than 20 quid because I always sell above asking price or above market price. That's a really good deal. Don't have a slot for it at the minute. Let's yoink you. Stick you in its place. I reckon 265. Come on. £9. Nice. Oh, and we've hit level 7. Which means I can order, or I can unlock, the Drill Saros playmat. Order one of those. We'll stick that there for now. Call that 24.50. Okay, it's gonna be my personal stack of cards to start breaking down, and then put the dice together. Go for £16 for that box of dice. There we go. Ooh. Not worth a lot, but very shiny. Also shiny. Also not worth much. Ooh, someone just bought a ghost card. Nice. Oh, stink bug. Thing is, you have to spray the stink bugs. You might say, oh, discrimination, but other people complain if I don't deal with it, and I don't want my rep to go down. Goodness knows it's hard enough as an independent trader as it is, without putting it with people stinking your shop up. Yeah, no. I think I might be getting to a stage where I need to buy a new card table. Because it's getting to a point where we've got a queue. Holy cow, man! How many playmats do you need? I mean, I'm not complaining. There's good profit in playmats, but what the heck? Also means I need to get a new order for playmats in quite soon too. Nothing else particularly needs to go on the shelves immediately. Bit more and I can affiliate. You mean like on Twitch affiliate? Because nah, I'm not getting the concurrent viewers to get Twitch affiliate at the minute. It's annoying because it's actually not that much of an ask. It's like, is it an average of 3 concurrent viewers? No, I'm not making enough money there. I can't. I'm not getting this average 3 viewers, which is like, no, because I get. Oh yeah, well, assuming I can keep the regular up, that's the problem. I can get the number of streams needed, I can get the hours streamed needed. Getting the people in and watching, that's where I'm falling down at the minute. I mean, for one thing, I need to start advertising myself, which means I need to get the social set up, which means I need to bite the bullet and use Twitch. Not Twitch, Twitter. Except I hate Melon Husk. That man can go boil his head for all I care. Yeah. Get the Twitter, get the blue sky, start doing the social thing. Ugh. Not looking forward to it at all. Also, I should really start looking for an animator to get my model rigged, because I think that will help as well. Because I've got a very pretty model, but it's not doing much at the minute. Ah, said the magic words. I'm looking to rig my model. Someone comes in. Ooh, I do rigging. Am I guessing right? It's a goal at some point. It certainly is. She's broken up enough that I should be able to get at least a basic rig done, but you know what it's like. You got to make a decision about things. I don't do decisions. I don't make choices. I'm rubbish. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. You've also changed the spelling of your name as well, which I apparently missed at some point. I am a very observant rabbit. Very, very observant. Maybe with your name in red, I might notice when chat pops up more often. I'm really, really slow about noticing chat. Oops, don't want to do that. Ah, okay, that makes sense. We done for the day? Okay. And we came out of that with, dang, over £1,400 profit. Very nice. Pop the door open. Oh, actually, my DIY. Ooh. Honestly, one of the most important upgrades in the game. Your first deodorant. Stick that behind the door. And it will zap any stinky who comes in. Actually, I think you need 2 of them, don't you? At least at the level 1s you need 2. What can I do you for, sir? I'm not buying it at that price. Yeah, I just kind of figured it would be a lurker who was just in the stream and I thought, oh, yeah, I'll throw my my hat into the ring if there's a possibility of a job in the offing. But yeah, I am going to get the model rigged at some point because she's ready for it. I just need to decide that, yeah, I want to, drop the money for the job. There we go. Auto stencher. Ooh. Oh, that is so unfair. That is an absolutely fantastic selling price. I could make an absolute mint, but I absolutely cannot afford it. That is so very, very unfair. Well, there is true. I mean, generally every other stream I get someone coming in self-promoting on the, hey, I can do graphics for you, I can do rigging for you, I can do this, that and t'other for you. It's like, I always find that when people come in self-promoting, it smacks of desperation. And it really puts me off even considering using their services. I wonder how many people realise that it is really self-defeating in the modern age to be too self-promotional. Orange juice. Orange juice is nice, but right now I feel like having a hard cider. This is true. Orange juice would be original. That's the thing I'm going to have to think about at some point, actually. Drinking on stream. Am I going to drink alcohol on stream? At some point, probably. I'm sure it could be fun to watch me get sozzled on stream. For other people. For me, it's asking for embarrassment. Right, cleanser. I need clear sleeves. I need... the first playmat. I'll do it at some point. One shot every game over. Thankfully, I don't do that games that tend to have game overs. If I ever did that, then my liver would give out in no time at all. Because I am not a good gamer. Something like this is about my speed. Yeah, that's not a good deal. did I have an order? Cleanser, clear sleeves, playmat, pygmy plush. I need more red dice. And cards. See, I'm not actually a very big drinker. I used to be when I was younger, but I've cut back an awful lot as I got older. And now the only time I drink is tend to be around my parents. Which isn't saying my parents drive me to drink, but my parents do drink a lot more and I tend to drink socially. As in, my parents say, we're having a drink, and I say, social I. That joke never gets old because it was old to start with. Let's crack open the white dice. Heck with it. I'll go with the black dice as well. I can afford it. All the dice. All the shiny click-clacks. Right. That one god pack is absolutely fueling the expansion of my store. Black dice. Did I get the... Yes, I did get another set of drill Saros mats. There we go. I'll put those there instead of there. And then I can put the black dice with the drill Saros mats where. Yeah, £20, that's good. There and there. Oops, didn't want to do that. No. Close, put it down. There we go, pick that up, put that down there. That's what I wanted. Okay. Red dice. Restock. Definitely going to be getting storage racks as soon as possible to keep a lid on all these boxes. Okay. Let's get a price on those before I start selling. £22. Very nice. And the last box I bought was clear files. Not clear files, clear sleeves. It probably wouldn't be good content for socials. Might get some good shorts out of it as I sing various songs completely off key. Possibly some off-colour songs off key while I'm at it. I need to do sober karaoke before I even consider doing drunk karaoke. That might be something I might try this weekend, actually. Try and get a karaoke stream going. Because I do like the sound of my own voice. I don't. I dislike the sound of my own voice, but I do like singing. Right. Let's do some proper card opening bits. The problem with me singing is my best pitch is kind of tenorish. And whilst I've got a decent upper range, the upper range is not quite so clean. And that gets into a whole kind of gender performance thing, and because I'm cool with the fact that, yeah, I've got a male vocal range and that's where a lot of my best singing happens, but a lot of people who tend to watch VTubers tend to freak out about that. Which is a pity, because dang it, I do want to sing. I do. Some new cards, not bad. Okay, that's everybody out for the night, so let's see how we did. £360 profit. I can live with that. Bothersome people is a big part of why it took me 3 years to start streaming. I know I shouldn't have let them slow me down. Shouldn't be worried about other people. Goodness knows in real life I don't give two monkeys about people who can't deal with the fact I'm trans, but the problem is on the internet there's a lot more anonymous arseholery. It's so much easier to be a horrible person online. Because I can't reach out and touch them. And by reach out and touch I mean slap. Or punch in the nose, depending who they are. Upon my oath, I'm not a violent person. But some people... it was part of it. Part of it was anxiety. Part of it was me procrastinating for various mental health reasons that are not related to that. Part of it was, oh, I need to get my model rigged properly before I start it. I can't just go straight in with a PNG. And part of it was just straight up excuses. What got me started was deciding the excuses didn't matter, the arseholes didn't matter, And frankly, at this stage, it's probably better for the world to have trans people stand up and say, yeah, I exist, and you're not going to be able to stop that. The state of the world right now, we need more people standing up and saying, I'm here. No, not good deal. Oops, 23.50, okay. But yeah, lots of reasons why it took a long time to begin, not least of which is ultimately I'm a bit of a wreck of a human being. And I'm an ADHD disaster. Absolute disaster in high definition. ADHD. That's me. I mean, I could make a few pounds off that, but nah, not worth it. Ooh, that's a good sale. Oops. Definitely gonna need a storage rack for bits sooner rather than later. Do I not have cleanser? Get that in order. Ooh, shop level 8. I can start getting deck boxes in now. That's going to be meaning to get another storage rack while I'm at it. True enough. Well, it's not that ADHD is more common, it's that diagnosis of ADHD is more common. While I was at home at the weekend, we were going through my mum's box of stuff, paperwork she kept, and included her school reports from back in the 1960s. And her school reports were blatant ADHD, blatant ADHD, blatant ADHD. Yeah. And then my brother's school reports from the 90s. Blatant ADHD, blatant ADHD, blatant ADHD. And yet here we are. I'm the only one in my family with an ADHD diagnosis. I'm tempted to go take the controversial step of hiring someone to run the cash register for me so I can concentrate on opening card packs. that's a good card. That's not a bad card. I suspect if we could, when my rig, try again. I suspect once my model is rigged, we'll realise I sit at really odd angles, like I have my head tilted to one side or something odd, and it's going to show up on screen, and people are going to go, "Oh, what a weirdo!" One thing that'll be interesting is actually what happens with my eyes, because I wear glasses IRL and I'm not sure how well most face tracking software can deal with glasses and making sure your eyes are going where they're supposed to be behind glasses. Okay, I'm going to need a basic card box. Ooh, I can get the rare card pack unlocked. I'm going to pull that off for now. Okay, that's good to know. It was one of my worries. I mean, I assumed it was there was at least, at the very least, a way around it. But I didn't know if it was going to be something that was going to cause me issues. That'll do. Okay, so it's going 650. That's an expensive booster pack. Definitely going to need those storage racks. Unfortunately, in a case of glasses, no glasses, if I haven't got glasses, I can't do anything because I've got really, really bad short-sightedness and I'm not very good with contact lenses, so I unfortunately have to wear glasses. Dang your eyes. There we go. Yeah, but then I'd just be leaning right up close to the screen, trying to see what's going on. I literally have a far point of about 10 centimeters. It's really, really bad. See, I'm going to see if I can switch these docks around a sec. No, okay. Okay. I've switched chat to the other side of my secondary monitor, so hopefully it'll be a little easier for me to track when people actually chat. Because at the minute I have to look all the way over to the other side of the screen anytime you talk, and that makes it a little more difficult for me. Hopefully this should make it a little more easy. Right, what am I doing? More cards. If in doubt, open cards. Yeah, the chat window is in OBS. I was just shifting it from the dock on the far side of this monitor to the dock on the side of the monitor close to my main screen. I don't even bother looking at chat on Twitch, because it's supposed to be combined Twitch and YouTube chat from Streamlabs. Although I don't know if anyone's actually watching the YouTube stream, so I've got no idea if anyone chatting there would actually show up. Ooh, that's worth a few quid. I'll have that one. 516.28. Yeah, basically, I only occasionally check Twitch to make sure it's actually broadcasting properly. Because goodness knows if I don't check, stuff will go off in the background and I won't realise it. Or, as the case was in this one, I completely forgot to change the name of the stream at the start, and it claimed I was going to be playing Minecraft today instead of this. Because I wasn't paying attention. Well, it should do, but then again, it's also supposed to show in OBS if it's not broadcasting to YouTube. And I found out after both the last YouTube streams that they simply didn't broadcast. Which is, you know, a bit of a pain in the patootie. I'm not sure if it was something I did wrong when I was setting up the stream in advance, or if it was an issue between OBS and YouTube, or if YouTube is being stupid. But yeah. Honestly, it'd be easier if I could just stream to just Twitch, but there's no VODs on Twitch, or at least not after 1 week. And for long-term discoverability, you want the long-term VODs of YouTube. So I have to bite the bullet and multi-stream. Plus, it's a good habit to get into and straight off anyway, I think. I mean, hey, Yago announced, was it today, yesterday, that even the HoloLive ENs are going to start multi-streaming Twitch and YouTube now. So clearly they think it's worth it. Yeah, pretty much my thoughts. Harder to get going, but long term better for you. Sell that for 560. Oops. 2850. Tell you, one change that can't come soon enough is if they change it up so you can round to a set number rather than either to the nearest whole pound or dollar. Because frankly, I want to be able to do 650 easy rather than have to fiddle a little. Or I suppose for Americans it would be like 625 because they got quarters. Certainly be a quality of life thing for streamers. No, it's not streamers. Just general players. Quality of life thing. Great magic trick, that. Yoinking the box out from underneath. Okay. I'm going to have to do a stock order in a sec, I think. Oh, actually, let's look. Pay bills due in 2 days. I'll pay the bills tomorrow, I think. Okay, so I need... the blue dice, the white dice, the pigs, I also need more shells. Ooh. Someone wants to sell me something. What have they got? He wants above market price. He can take a long walk off a short plank. Well, yeah, you can round up and down. It's the... put this one out. Yeah, if you go market price plus 10 and then round, it will take you to the nearest pound, either up or down, but I don't want to go up and down that much. I want to go to midpoints. Heck, I'd even go for nearest multiple of 20 because that would fit with British currency, but Yeah, not a thing that's in the game yet. Maybe it'll be added later. I mean, the game is still in active development. Which is hilarious, because most people thought this would be a really quick asset flip, and then they'd stop it, and once it was out, they'd stop development. But the dev actually seems to be sticking with it, which is good to see. Because nobody wants to see games that come out and then go nowhere. Right, I'm going to want a card pack for myself. Card pack, polishy, white dice, blue dice. Is there anything else I need immediately? No. Ooh. Oh, when taking care of the cashier. I'm not sure. So where's the button to do that then? Because yeah, for just pressing spacebar, it says nope, not change given. It's certainly a risk with early access games. This is an unusual game in that I'm actually willing to risk the early access on it, largely because it's so popular with streamers that there would be a huge uproar if they tried to rip us all off with it. Right, I'm going to want the boxes. But I'm going to be honest, I've been burnt more often recently with full releases of the big games than I have by early access releases of indie titles. I think actually of all the early access games I've bought, and I've bought quite a few now, I've only had one where development stopped in a place where it wasn't at least playable. Dang it, I forgot to get more deodorant. Okay, we'll put that in the order for the next one. And then what level do I need to be to get the big shelf? 13. Ooh, I need to be level 11 before I can even get the double-sided shelf. That's really annoying. I'm just going to get another single-sided shelf at this point then. Because I got stock I want to put out. The early access games I tend to play, or the ones I tend to buy into, are the ones where you can tell the dev is doing it as a labour of love. So like, there's one I like, there's Clan Folk. I think it's like Terraria. I've not actually played Terraria, but it looks kind of similar to Terraria. But it's set in like 14th century Scotland. And you can tell it's the niche interest of the dev. And so you know he's putting the work into it. Plus, there's also a decent, backstory of a dev blog that actually has lots of progress on it. Which, that's the ideal. I reckon when the shop closes up today, I'm going to fiddle around with the layout a bit. I don't know precisely how I'm going to fit it in, but I'm going to try and shift stuff around. I also need to stop hanging around just not doing anything. If there's nothing to do in this shop, I should be opening cards. That's the priority here, making money. Nope, thank you. Right. Actually, thinking about it, keybind. That'd be the one. Throw. Interact, put item. Move shelf, move left, move forward. Box up, decorate. Sprint. Album next page. Album previous page. Crouch. Doo-doo. It doesn't say there's a single click button for speeding up checkout stuff. The ADHD brain. You mentioned that about 10 minutes ago, and I've only just thought to go, yeah, maybe I should check the controls. Right, okay. So, we're going to rearrange the shop now. How best to do this? Let's put you over in the corner there for now. And you... shift you up this way. Yeah, that'll do. Which gives us a bit of space here. I can stick a couple of shelves in. What shelves are we going to stick in? Small metal rack. Stores up to 5 types of item. There we go, stick that there. And I'll use that. Let's stick the plushies over here. Nanomite plushie. What level do I need? Got to be level 8. No, level 12 for the next, for the big boxes of rare cards. There's no point. I don't think there's any point of going for the smaller option when you can just wait a couple of levels and get the bigger option. It just seems to make sense to me. Oh, battle decks. Now they'd go in the racks quite well as well. Let's £1,000. I can't really justify that just yet. Bit of a bother, but okay. Deck boxes. Deck boxes. That's the sort of thing that would go in a wire rack. Dang, they're expensive. Let's just buy 2 for now. Okay. Just kind of stick this one over in the corner. I said I was going to rearrange my stuff and I didn't. I just spent all my money on buying more stock options. I didn't mean to do that. Shouldn't have done that. Meh. Stick that on top of there. Get these priced up. Get that to 25. That one 22. That one 17.50. That'll do. Flip over the day. Right, day 8. So after the end of the first week, pay my whole £422 bill. And we are open. It starts week 2. This is probably the fastest I've ever managed to expand my operation in this game, which is a good thing. Yeah, let's have that one. Make a couple of quid on it. Speaking about early access devs and whether or not they're dedicated to the game, the guy who makes who's the dev on this game actually partnered with Makeship to make plushies of Pygmy, Nanomite, and the other 2 small plushies in the game. So he's at least confident enough that he can make a run of plushies, which I absolutely did buy all 4 of. Yep. I like plushies. Plushie good. Right. I can do better here, can't I? Oof. Good sale there. See, this received £100. Change, 47.50. So at best here, he's handed me two £50 notes, and I've not gone, you must be joking, mate. I'm not taking that. Too easy to forge £50 notes because nobody knows what they look like. It's like handing someone a Scottish sugar. I think I overpaid him. Scottish £20 note. Not enough people know what they look like, so they're too easy to forge. What we got? £61. Nice. And your offer, sir? Yeah, I'll take you up on that one. Make me a good 20 quid. Very nice, very nice. Dang, I'm going to have to order more Nanomite plushies. Because they are selling like hotcakes. I reckon I can get £90 off that one. Go big or go home. Yeah, that's not worth it. Yeah, it's probably worth having as well. £3 profit. Sure enough. They're okay. Oops. 1850. £16. Wait, I've got 4 copies of this thing? Interesting. Well, that's the first one I'm going to get dupes of then. Okay, actually I'm getting to the point where I'm getting duplicates of some of these ones. Might be time to start limiting myself to only selling singles of things that are worth over £10 to £20 and then keeping anything less in the duplicate area, so I start building up my stock of cards. Although, really, is it worth having the collection of cards? Because you don't really get anything for them. If and when they finally get the game playable, then it's going to be worth it. But until then, not really. As far as I know, the only achievements for card opening is actually for the quality of cards you get. I know. Quick check of Steam. See what achievements I haven't got. Make 10,000 profit in a day. Unlock 20 shop expansions. Blah, 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 blah. No, most of the achievements I don't have about cards at the minute are actually on the quality of cards for when you start grading them. And honestly, that's a mechanic I'm just not bothered with at the minute, because by all accounts, it still has a lot to be desired in current implementation. What am I doing? Red dice. Actually, I'm out of red dice. Okay. I definitely need to get the storage in. Level 9, I need to be level 13 to get the large storage shelves. So I'm going to bite the bullet. Start buying storage shelves. Put that there. Go for small storage shelves, and I'll update to large storage shelves once we get going a bit more. One of the places that this game currently falls down is the achievements, has to be said. If I put that kind of there, and then flip it, there we go. I'll stick a storage shelf in there. Nice. Second storage shelf there, and we'll just do the dice on this one. Okay. It's annoying you can't put things on top. Really, that should be... There is no reason you shouldn't be able to get 6 items on those shelves. The fact that it doesn't allow you to is ridiculous. Might even go as far as say it's redonkulous. Because it's that aggravating to me. Actually, I'm going to shift the whole thing over 1. Okay, clear sleeves. Need some of those on shelf. And deodorants. They don't need stocking. I'm going to need to shift these over because I need to put those down below so I can get the yellow booster boxes in on the shelf next. Because I think I'm only 1 or 2 levels away from getting the next boxes of cards. Oh, 3 levels. 3 levels away from getting the rare card box. Right. If in doubt for things to do, start opening cards. Wait, hang on. It's gone 9 o'clock. There we go. Good start. Ah, bad start. 2 stink bugs came in straight after the other, so one of them managed to get ungassed. Darn it. Gonna have to handle him in a second. Okay. Low value cards. Of course, another thing to get for DIY is workbench, shop level 10 required. Then that's when you can start shifting your weak cards off to be sold as bulk boxes. Although that's certainly not a priority because it takes up a fair amount of space. And the bulk boxes don't sell actually that well. I think I might actually look at a staff member. Oh, I got a level 10 to get the first staff member, and he's normal restock speed. So I don't even want him yet, because he's going to get in the way of my stock taking until I've got everything properly stocked on shelves. Otherwise, he's just going to leave boxes higgledy-piggledy, and nobody wants that. Well, I don't want that, because it gets on my wick. Everything has to be in its place, even if that place is weird. We got... no, that's a rip-off, mate. We are definitely going to need a couple of card boxes in. Yep, I run on organised chaos. My parents can't figure out how I can find anything in my house. But the thing is, I know where everything is in the house. Vaguely. I at least know which pile to look into if I want a specific thing. Get rid of that. Right, I reckon another shelf unit. When's the doubles come up? Level 11. Get a single then. There we go. That's a bad deal. That's an incredibly bad deal. I can't believe he thinks I'm going to go for that. Okay. I'm going to move the deodorants up there. Do this checkout work. Okay. And then get the clear files up there as well. Stick that over there. Right, so I want a pack of each of those. And a pack of red dice. That should do for that order. Get rid of that. The downside is the start to get more stuff in the shop is it gets a little harder for me to navigate, which means I keep running into things a bit more, which slows my progress. Oh, empty box. Okay. any plushes. Clear files. Deodorant. I've got red boxes. I don't have green boxes. Dang it, needed to order those. Yep, back to the important part. Getting the cards opened. Disappointing packs there. There's a point. When's the first card opening machine come up? First card opening machine is available at level 16. Card projector. What's that? That's new. Oh, I think that's where you can put a card in it and it goes up on the wall like a poster. There's always a possibility. How many Pokemon even are there now? There's got to be well over 1,000. Probably close to 2,000 once you add in all the regional variations of earlier Pokemon. Ooh, nice. Something like that, yeah. And even with this, like, Legend, what's it? Legend ZA, the new one? Where they've not actually introduced any new base Pokemon. They've introduced new, have they only introduced the, no. AZ is one of the characters in it, which is why I think it's ZA is how it's supposed to be said out loud. But yeah, was it Mega Pokemon? Yeah, they used Pokemon for previous gen, but they've introduced new Mega Pokemon, haven't they? With the so Mega Horluka, Mega Ampharos they've introduced, the Mega Dragonite, and oh, that plant one that looks like a well, let's be honest, it looks like a testicle. I wasn't. Oh, they've added Mega Absol as well, have they? Okay. No, I was thinking about the Gen 1 plant Pokemon that I'm... The end of the Bellsprout line. I can't remember what the... Victory Bell, that's it. Mega Victory Belt. She looks like a testicle or autoerotic asphyxiation, the Pokemon. Ah, where are you from then? So I don't understand what you mean by that one. Nope, let's not throw that away. Oh, right. Trying to guess where you're from. Okay, well, my tracking does say there's some people who watch quite regularly from France, so I'm guessing France? Sorry, cheating a bit. But that's cool. Which bit of France do you live in? Because it's a damn big country. Right, so I'm going to need more of those. I'm going to need blue dice. Okay. I mean, that's still no small part of the country is near Germany. I actually lived over Germany on the French border when I was very young. Like back in the 1980s, very young. My dad was stationed at RAF Wildenrath. My dad was in the RAF. We lived a fair few places around the world. Although not as bad as his dad. Because his dad was in the RAF during the... his dad was in the RAF from the 1930s all the way up until the 1970s. And from that one, they lived a dozen different places in the United Kingdom. They lived Germany. They lived in Cyprus. They almost went to America, but that particular posting fell through. Back in the day, being in the military used to get you all sorts of interesting places. Not you. I'm gonna want... Yeah, by all accounts it was pretty chaotic. Thankfully, most of my dad's last decade and a half in the Air Force, it was all around bases that were close enough to one particular town. We just stayed in the town while my dad moved to different Air Force bases. So it wasn't too unsettled by the time I was like going through school and stuff. I've not actually spent much time on the French side of the border with Germany. I've been to France a few times, but I went down to... Where did we go? We did one down on Douze Way. We did Paris, obviously. We'd done a trip to Paris. Did Parc Asterix, Euro Disney. Couple of brief stays up Calais way. Went down to Marseille as well. I love France. It's a lovely country. Not a popular opinion amongst a lot of British people, but I do love France. Yeah, it's like, you know, people go to England. Where you gone in England? London. And I suspect, much like London, I went there and it was the worst bit of France I've ever been to. Get stock order. Blue dice, green deck box. I need more black dice. Yeah, I've done, I've been to Florida and I've been to California. Doing the theme park thing as you do in America. I'd like to go to New England, especially in the autumn. I'm going to buy something. What was I going to buy? Dang it. Honestly, if I was going back to North America, I'd go back to Canada again. because I've been up Toronto way and Niagara Falls and Quebec as well. But when I went to Quebec, I didn't know about things like poutine, so I just skipped out on that. So I need to go back to try poutine. I'm definitely the sort of person who likes to sample local cuisine when you go somewhere. Which, again, unpopular opinion amongst British people. For all my countrymen have went out and tried to conquer a great deal of the globe, they're blooming parochial when they come back to trying other cultures. They're rubbish, they really are. To be fair, I was about 13 years old when I went to Canada, and the internet wasn't a thing at that point in time. Yeah, I know it's terrible. Oh yeah, I've had poutine in the UK. There's a food festival down in South Wales I go to occasionally, and they often do poutine. I want to go to Canada to have poutine because I want to make sure it's authentic. Because, you know, anyone can put gravy on cheese curds, but is it the right gravy? Is it the right grade of cheese curd? Is it the right grade of fries? You know, these things matter. Exactly. And generally, when you get the proper stuff from the proper place, it's going to be the best stuff. Although, probably an unpopular opinion with you, Lenkia, I actually prefer British brie to French brie. Although I suspect that's because you don't actually let the really good French brie out of France. Certainly you don't send it to Britain. I suspect what we get in Britain is pretty crappy French brie. Like the low quality stuff. Which, you know, is about all most English people deserve, I suspect. Ooh, I can get the branded Tetramon. Let's go for that. Right, I'm gonna stick those on the bottom there, actually. Oh, Britain and France. I mean, we've been at each other's throats 1,000 years. I don't think there'll ever be a time when we're not. Well, the important thing to remember about British and French history is you once conquered us in 1066, and that was the last time you had a good shot at it. I kid, obviously. Now, if I really wanted to do you dirty, I'd try speaking French. Nobody wants to hear that. Oh God, I can't imagine trying to speak French when I'm drunk. I have enough trouble remembering anything when I'm sober. I mean, je suis parlé un peu de français, mais je n'ai parlé régulièrement pour plus de 25 ans. It's about the best I can get. Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. I mean, I barely scraped through my GCSE French, which is the your language exam. I tried to do the next level of French, but I didn't get on with the teacher, which is why I never went on to do A level. Which is a pity, because I actually enjoyed learning French. But you know what it's like. A bad teacher can completely put you off a subject. And the A-level French teacher at my school was a horrible person. Ooh, this is a good pack. Oh, yeah. Woohoo. Oh, that one's going out on the shelves immediately. Damn. Yeah, I had a series of really rotten history teachers, and it killed my love of history until I was years out of school. is a crying shame. Fortunately, my science teachers weren't too bad, so I managed to get decent enough at science for when I went to university. Not that I was especially good at science, but I was good enough. I was good enough to get into university anyway. Getting in is the most difficult bit of the battle, if I'm honest. Yeah, I can see it. Online education's the future, I reckon. And honestly, self-directed study, I personally find a lot easier to handle than someone else telling me what I gotta study. That's empty. Can bin that. But for things like OBS, that's what YouTube tutorials are for. Goodness knows everything I know about VTubing and setting up the technical side of things comes off YouTube tutorials. Right, nanomite plushie. I need red boxes. Well, that's good. That's a couple of good sales there. It's really boosted. No, I can't be doing with trying to find out the hard way. I need to be spoon-fed all my instructions because I am just not good at figuring stuff out for myself. Nanomite plushies on the list. Red box. So I'm going to get another warehouse shelf. Nope, bad deal. Good sale? Good sale! Oh, very good sale. Right, okay, so I'm going to need clear files. I keep calling them files. Clear sleeves, that's what they are. And what next? It's a good sale. That's another good sale. That's a very good sale. I'm going to need some of those. I'm just going to purchase that. Get the stuff in, and then I'll worry about what comes next. Because I'm not able to keep track on talking and stock taking at the minute. Not good that I can't keep track on it all. But that's the ADHD brain doing its thing. Or not doing the thing, as the case may be. Dang, that's another good sale. Deal with a quick message on the old Discord. There we go. See, that's not even a good deal. Oh yeah, let's actually no. Customer giving something that was almost £5,000 for something that's £3,500. That would be a good deal if I had the thing they want. But I don't. Alas and alack. How's those doing? They're okay. Pygmy plush. Last one off the shelf. There we go. The branded sleeves. Okay, that box is empty as well. Yeah, it's a pretty good return on investment if I could have afforded it. Well, it's not that I couldn't afford it, it's I didn't have the card she wanted for trade, which is always a problem. Honestly, I think the buying and selling individual cards is all well and good, but the like-for-like trade just doesn't work in this game. At least as it currently set up. Because like, oh, have you got this really rare card? No. Well, I'm going to give you a bad review then. It's not my fault I don't have that one fancy card that's really rare. Rare cards are rare, they're hard to come by. Not bad, not bad. Oh no, not bringing that up again, are we? I don't want the onion milkshake. Onion milkshake is sick and wrong. Onion has its place, but milkshake is not its place. Milkshake will never be onion's place. Okay, how are we doing? Oh, I can get the Minstar plushie. Let's have one of those. My DIY, another small metal rack. Give that a flip. There we go. I can imagine it. I can imagine it working with carrot. I can imagine it working with beetroot even. But onion is not going to work with a milkshake. No way, no how. Okay, I'm going to need empty spots and shells. I need a pygmy plush and a branded card sleeve. Now, I really don't think it would, if for no other reason that onion is far too acidic to work with a milk-based drink. I'm going to pop the other two deck boxes. Yeah, that's a problem. What order did I pick those up in? Right, blue then yellow. Got to make sure they go on the shelf in the right order. Round that up to 22. And 31.50 for that one. Caramelized onion. I mean, that's less objectionable. I'm still not sure it would work, but I could at least conceive of that working. I mean, you'd still have to pay me a great deal of money to try it, but oh, bother, I didn't get deodorant. Dagnammit. Right. We'll go with a regular box of cleanser for now. Level 11. Level 12 is when I get the rare card box. So we're not quite there yet. What about playmats? Next playmat is at 13. Ooh. I can get the collection book. It's expensive but worth it. Okay, is there anything else I need in the immediate, like, nowishness? You think the bargaining is working, but I did say you'd have to pay me to try the onion milkshake. And I haven't disclosed yet how much you would have to pay me. Believe me, it's a lot. It's an awful lot. I'll probably just pop that up there for now. Oh. The top rack doesn't hold anything. Well, that's stupid. Grr. Right. Okay, I'm just gonna... Needs level 12. What about down here? That needs level 12. Level 13 for the first volume in the manga. The first battle deck is up available, but it's very expensive to buy. Oh, what the heck. I'll just burn the pound. Because I need my deodorants. I'll stick it over in that corner for now. And that will be the end of day 11. Well, to be fair, when we were first talking about onion milkshake, I was imagining raw onion. And that is possibly one of the worst things I could imagine in a milkshake. But you changed it now to caramelized onion, which I'm still not sold on, but at least doesn't turn my stomach just thinking about. You can't put lemon in a milkshake. Lemon would curdle the milk. That would make it even worse. Oh, that is monumentally unfair. If I had gone so deep into buying extra stocks last night, I could buy that today. Ah, dagnammit. Okay, back to the card opening, and let's see if we can get something decent today. I'm trying to think what sort of milkshake, outside of normal ones, I'd be willing to try. Actually, I wouldn't mind trying a carrot-based milkshake. That could be quite good. But hey, I'm rabbit. Of course I like carrot-based stuff. The Five Guys burger chain does milkshake with bacon in it. A fish milkshake? No, I don't think that would work at all. But then again, I wouldn't think bacon in milkshake works. But it's apparently popular enough, as I say, that Five Guys do it. So, well, Americans, no accounting for taste there. Sometimes science takes a heavy toll. And honestly, I'd rather you pay the price than I do. No, I can't imagine a fish milkshake would go that great. I mean, how would you even use it? Like, use milk you've poached fish in? That would kind of be a fishy milkshake, wouldn't it? Well, Just make sure you get it on video. Just, you know, in case you don't survive the experience. Because if nothing else, you can serve as a warning to others. And the dangers of weird milkshake flavours. They don't need recharging. Right, let's get some new cards out for sale. Just round that to 620. Do I have a ghost? I don't have any spare ghosts. Okay. $105. I don't know. I'd imagine you'd do something like flaked haddock or flaked cod, some sort of white fish that would break up quite well into the drink. That'd be how you do a fish milkshake. Okay, worst possible idea. Anchovies in the milkshake. So it's not just salty, it's not just fishy, it's salty as well. That would be the worst possible way to do a fish-based milkshake, I reckon. Are you saying people have actually made fish milkshake? Good Lord, of all the crimes against good taste. Ugh. What do you want, mate? Nope. Not a good deal. Yeah. That is indeed the internet. The internet is full of things that are sick and wrong. But usually it's sick and wrong in a sexual way, not as a abusive taste buds way. The book, that was it. You. Okay, yeah, I concede it might be good, but I really, really doubt it. It certainly doesn't sound appetizing and not something I'd want to risk. I put the red dice in, didn't I? Yes. Red dice collection book. Oh, and I'm going to want another set of blue cards. There we go. True enough. I blame that one on Americans. Americans put bacon in everything against all good sense. Well, I say all good sense. Americans have very little good sense. Most American food seems like it would give you a heart attack just looking at it. Deep fried peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Looking at you, Elvis Presley. I mean, British food gets a lot of stick. American food deserves so much worse than British food. That's a very zen attitude to take. The real enlightenment was the heart attacks we had along the way. Yeah, I blame Victorians for that. Used to be, British food had plenty of spice. And then we went out and conquered the globe, and suddenly everyone can afford spice. And so the wretched Victorians, to prove how posh they were, didn't use spice because poor people could have spice. So the fancy food had no spice. And that was one of the downfalls of British cuisine. The other one was 2 world wars. And the importing of American-style ready meals and fast food. Absolute rubbish. Irony, now one of the great British dishes is curry, which has plenty of spice, but not really British. Japanese curry's okay. I prefer proper Indian curries though. To bring it back onto the subject of fish, kedgeree, a good fish curry. I do like me a kedgeree. Chicken, egg, rice, possibly fries in my curry. See, that's the thing we do in Britain is curry sauce, no veggies or anything, just the curry sauce over really thick cut chips. That's pretty nice. There. You should look into kedgeree. That's good. That's a curry that's got egg in it as well as fish. It's quite a dry curry, or at least if it's made properly it is. It was originally meant to be a breakfast food, although my family always has it as more of an evening meal. For Japanese food, I think I prefer ramen. Honestly, after proper Indian curries, I find Japanese curries kind of bland a lot of the time. No real spice to them. Then again, I'm the kind of crazy person who puts Scotch bonnets in chili con carne. I once made a chili con carne that had 2 whole Dorset Naga chilies on it, which were at the time, I think, the second highest spice per unit chili peppers out there. Whew, I could not fill my mouth for days. Worth it though. Yeah, I do. Hot burny pain seems so much nicer than the idea of a fish milkshake. That's how much I object to fish milkshake. Too spicy chili means I can't feel my mouth for a week. Fish milkshake would make me want to not feel my mouth for a week. The other ones. Oops. Green boxes. Shed some light on the situation. Ooh, that's nice. I think we're going to have to bite the bullet and start going through the next stage up on the boxes. I'm not getting much in the way of good cards out of this. It's not a bad one. Not a good deal. This is why I make sure I eat properly before the stream, so I don't get hungry during the stream. Yep. Yeah, fortunately at this point I haven't done any streams long enough to need to stop to eat in the middle. Give me time and I'll do it. But at the minute, my current 8 PM till midnight schedule Means I can avoid having to eat on stream, which is probably good. Because goodness knows there's enough awkward silences as it is. Where I'm like, what do I say now? Although actually, since you've been talking about food, I kind of want to eat now. Which I shouldn't, because I'm going to be going to bed after this stream. I could go for a nice cheese on toast. Yeah. Cheese on toast, Shropshire red cheese, and Worcestershire sauce on top. That's the good stuff. Ah, you fiend, Lenkia. How dare you? Okay, that box is empty. Let's see what cards we got. See if there's anything worth... Ooh, that's pretty good. I think I'll round that up to £400. Yeah, but I ate a full meal before the stream. I had chorizo al diablo with basmati rice. That was my evening meal today. Dessert was a couple of bits of chocolate because I'm trying not to eat too much at the minute. Only 2 months until Christmas. And goodness knows at Christmas you pile on the pounds. Okay. Yep, less than 2 months away now. It's crazy. You gotta wonder where the year goes. You blink and it's gone. Doesn't seem 5 minutes since last Christmas. Okay, so I've got pygmy plushes and green boxes. Oh, I've got no green boxes left. Okay. Right. So, stock order. We're going to need basic boxes. I want Rare card packs to open. Then green boxes. Cleanser. I didn't mean to click that one. Oops, never mind. Large boxes of cleanser. Green deck boxes. That'll do. For me, this year just seems to have flown by. In one unending screaming nightmare. Hey ho. Right. Oh boy, was it ever. And I reckon next year's going to be fairly busy as well. See, pay bills. Bills due 2 days. So I reckon what I'm going to do, I'm going to play through today and then I'm going to call it a night. And then I'm actually, shockingly, going to stream tomorrow as well. Because actually I'm really enjoying this game, even if I'm not talking as much as I probably should be. The only problem with starting a new card type is like everything's a new card, and so beep, beep, beep. Gets on my wick. There we go. Held the queue up long enough. All the new cards and all low value. Alas. Oh, there we go. The first card pack with no new cards in it from that set. Long may it continue to get the opening done quicker and quieter. Oh, God, Lord. I think one of the most important hardware upgrades I need is a new chair, because this is really hurting my bum. Okay. Ooh, that's a good deal. Yeah, I'll take that one. Thank you very much. Let's put that one out to sale straight away, I think. Ooh, this guy's buying a lot. Nice, £178 on one sale. £179 on one sale. Billy bonus, as my dad says. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, I just put the foot of my chair down on my own foot. Oh, that pain. Oh, that really hurt. Ow. Gordon Bennett. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. Pain, 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 pain. Just as well I was already planning to end the stream at the end of this day, because I need to go find a painkiller now. Ow. I mean, I can technically make a profit on that. Not as much as I'd like, but 10% markup would still be about £18. Yeah, we'll do that one. Sure, why not? Yeah, it's good. £210. There we go. I haven't got a destiny, have I? No, I haven't. Okay. Pop the light on. Those are stocked. Okay, what deal you got? That's rubbish. Okay. I'm wondering if I shouldn't actually start streaming a bit earlier in the day than 8 o'clock. Simply because by the time I get 4 hours in here, I'm starting to get sleepy and I'm not talking as much, which means it's a lot less interesting for people watching the stream. Yeah, seems like a practical consideration. And of course the downside means I need to eat earlier if I want to stream earlier. I have to get that one some thought, I think. £610. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, one last blast on 8 card packs and we'll see what we get as the last openings of the day and last openings of the stream. Come on, new God pack. Come on, God pack. We want a God pack. Please? Well, phooey. No god packs. Well, I can at least put some stuff out to sell. 55, not bad. Okay, do some restocking. Make sure everything is supposed to be all on the shelves. We are out of blue dice. No black dice are stocked. White dice. We are out of white dice. Okay. So we need the blue and the white dice. Right, so blue and white dice need to be purchased. I can't tell, is that an eating animation you've got going there, Lenkia? Oops, not that. And if it is an eating animation, what are you eating? One star. Oh no, quite a few stars. Okay. One nanomite, two pygmies. Okay. Red dice box, or dice box, deck box. Right, branded. Did I? Okay, I've got the branded sleeves. Oh, shop level 13. That means I can get the boom. Get 2 of those. Yeah, baby. Okay, and I want another pack of cards for breaking up. Does that mean we've got the... We do. Nocti plush. Add that to cart as well. That'll do. Ah, don't walk into the door, you twit. Okay. Sell those at £50 a pop. Put the Spurs on the shelf. And Nocti plushies. Just stick them on the floor for now. And we'll sell those at £52 a pop. And that is the end of week 2. So we're going to pay our bills, all of £430. And then I'm going to call it there. I think we've done some good work for the day. We managed to get possibly the most advanced start in the first 2 weeks I've had. I'm quite pleased with my progress today. I'm going to be back again at 8 p.m. tomorrow, and we're going to do a bit more TCG Card Shop Simulator because I've really enjoyed this, and I think I can keep going tomorrow, keep the consistency going and all that good stuff. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. But that is all for tonight. Thank you everybody who came to the stream. My name is Redacted, and I shall see you all in the next stream. Bye!